3 minutes. Alright, we can get started now. Alright, as we were doing last time, we'll be looking for a named flail, some trolls. Ever pick up those indebted? I did not. So we'll go ahead and head right on down to the southern and pick up some indebted. How many is that? That may be fine. We'll go ahead and fight some outlaws. Get this started off right. We'll just whip at him. Give him a little bleed. Accidentally threw on the net there, so we'll just have to use this as a pseudo recovery turn. Okay. Need you to not do that. Unfortunate we missed out on the round swing. And that hit. Alright, you know what? We recovered. We go for a round swing. Because he should get in just in time if he... Oh. Never mind. Alright, we try that again. I messed up heavily on the... accidentally throwing on the net first. I should have just thrown it at someone at that point. But I got greedy. I wanted to just get the round swing off. We also should just go ahead and say rush the whip user if we can. But we won't be able to hit him, so we'll go ahead and deal with the spear user instead. He's weakened, so he'll be set up for a round swing. Didn't get him, but we hit these two. So that works out. And we didn't get stuck. Try again. There we go. That causes them to flee. You wait here for them to try and leave. Get both of them. And you know what? We'll go ahead and move in right here and try and hit him. And we'll recover on this turn. He's gonna try and give us an injury. Luckily, we're extremely resistant to that. Nice hit on their own guy there. Break him. As long as we don't get hit too much by the whip, we're fine. And we release the hound. Let him get taken out. And we'll move right here. This is risky. We may take a hit here. He does more damage, so we'll take him out. And we finish him off. So a lot of damage to us, but we were able to clear that time. And we got some money out of it at least. No injuries too, which of course, if we get injured, that's extremely unlikely, but just kind of round it off here. We don't have the health to currently take a fight. Also kind of lure them in, yeah, the regiments will cover for us. There'll be nothing here, from what I remember. Yeah. Basically nothing. But, that's fine. No great prices on tools or trade goods either, sadly. Or even food. But we did need to hire a few indebted in the background. Just looking for a historian as well. Just in case, we'll go ahead and hire the Northern Indebted. The Northern Indebted have slightly better stats, normally. And they just go in the background. There's 5 men. I believe that's around the time I'll start seeing unholds. Like, that should start initiating the scaling. I believe you don't get scaling until after the 4th person. So. Yeah, good price on our snake skin here. We'll go ahead and sell that. And we'll sell the rest of that, too. Now we have some people to help us eat through our food. Desert nomads at tents. We may do that. I need a bit of money since we bought that named whip. We'll take the goods. And our guy suffers a rip deer. But we're already going to be stuck here for a little bit, so that's really no consequence. 2 to 4 days, but I mean, we're already going to be stuck here for basically 2 days. Just healing up after that fight, since we were so low. I would like to eventually get the cook, I believe it is, that increases healing rate, just so, since we'll be stuck, well, later on we'll have the troll's blood, so we won't need it. Thinking about it. Yeah, we already lost the injury, and we're at 65. So just a little bit more, and you know what? We'll go ahead and take the nomad camp. Thinking about it. Oh. Apparently it's already been dealt with, where they just stopped caring. No to serpents, especially not for... Well... Yeah, no. That's too low. Windberg, though. I believe that's a city. I know we said we won't be doing much more caravan contracts, but I want to get the named flail. One or two-handed at this point for now. Two-handed is preferred, but I'll use a one-handed. That's a lot of outlaws. Really? You get just in our way so we can't swing. Whatever. I need to deal with this side right here first. Yeah, that's gonna suck. That's not so bad, at least, that they're hitting their own people. I want to deal with probably this guy first, or this one. Reason being, he will probably focus on the shield user there. We'll go for him. He's nice and in the middle. Nice stun from our caravan guard there. Yeah. I figured that's about how this would go. Hey, you know what? We'll just go ahead and do that. He's dead anyways. So, just take the round swing and damage it from him. Get some early damage in. Yeah, and he's gonna just finish off the good old donkey over there. Rangers are the main thing causing problems here, honestly. Go ahead and clock him in the head. Getting some damage res. But I don't think it's gonna matter. Alright, so we won't take the contract. we're not gonna have enough survivability to deal with the full group there. That's, as you notice, there is a kind of a big jump in the numbers. That is likely from having 5 people now. It starts to put in scaling. Not interested because of the location. We will do this though. So I'll be heading up by there eventually. We will still travel to Windberg. I guess I could just travel up north, thinking about it. That would be more efficient with our time. And we'll head up over here and turn in our contract. Head over here, get our delivery. See what we got here too. Another delivery. Northeast, we'll take it. Anything here? Good helmet, actually. It's not the highest armor, but it's good fatigue. Not amazing, but it's good. It's like here. It's a 280 for 19 fatigue. So 15 for that much? For like 302? Not bad at all. Good for a more stamina-intensive battle-forged, even. Obviously, you want the higher armor, but, like, to start with, that's great. We'll go ahead and head up here. Hopefully, we start seeing trolls now, though. I need at least 1 troll kill. Well, I need to finish a battle with 1 troll kill. We can't just get it and flee. We have to stick it out after we kill it. These are okay prices on furs. Go ahead and buy them. We can make a profit on that when we go back down south, potentially. And we'll go to Hornheim. Long trek across the frozen tundra here. Maybe we can find some locations to give us some extra money, though. I should probably check this out. Or wait, that says ghosts. We want to check out this one again over here. Probably, and see if maybe some different stuff spawn there, or if we can take it on anyways. Resolve will probably get tested, but I can take potions beforehand and everything, and see if it goes well. We'll take this. We can go down this way, straight down, and try and get some extra exploration in. Trying to look around. Company of 30 there. How can we make use of that? No. Armor. No weapons. Go ahead and grab some meat. Two things of meat should be fun to make sure the meat lasts. That way our brothers don't just eat the meat and then we're out of food still before 12 days are up. Yeah, I'll want to stick up here because there's a higher chance of the white unholds than finding a random unhold down here. Even though the white ones are tougher than the standard unholds. I guess we theoretically could also take on a barbarian unhold, but that's less likely due to what normally comes with that. So I guess we could try and finagle and take out the Beastmaster, get him to not whip. And, you know, have the unhold do our business. Let's see here. Undown what terrorizes will probably take just in case. I believe we may be able to trigger the crisis events when we're ready, by just hiring people, hopefully. Dire Wolves, just in case, I will equip a spear. That way we have something that has a bit more accuracy in case these are frenzied. Looks like we do not have any frenzied ones. We stun the one on high ground. Let them surround us. And we'll go ahead and do that. Makes it to where we're very unlikely to get hit. Let me just do it again. And that one should die. Yep. Alright. We get some free pelts. And we get our level up. Another veteran level, just going straight into melee. Melee defense, and we still need to kind of shore up the health a bit. Our resolve may be fine where it is. It's hard to say. It really should be higher, but... And we can go ahead and turn in our profit here. 30 gold on each of those furs. Not load, save. And we'll go ahead and like head through the forest too, so we can try and find some stuff. Maybe find a scrate if we're... I don't know if I'd consider that unlucky or lucky. Low number of footprints right here. Goblin raiders. And what are these? Hexen. With Webernax. We leave. We don't need to be taking on a Hexen just yet. I forgot to hire the Inuch in the backline for those specific fights, too. Literally just give him, well, heavy enough armor he can maybe survive, but light enough he can still keep his fatigue and run around like crazy. And just have him, a low-level, Inuch, like, in the backline, so we don't just get instant killed from having a Hexen charm us. If we do. We'll just kind of head up here. Also trying to look for the water skin. We need that as well to kind of help us out. A bunch of thralls, many reavers. Yeah. Not quite ready for that. When we get our health regen, we may be able to do stuff like that more, though. Though, I won't say no to barbarians just following us. It's free money. You know what, we'll go ahead and just kind of throw ourselves in right here. Stop them from throwing at us. Even if we don't get to attack. Got one hit in there. And we just do another round swing. And now we just pick them off. Whichever ones have spears two-handing first, we take. And then we go for the shield user, and then we go for the cleavers. So I should maybe take him out. Well, he'll start fleeing. I was gonna say I may need to take him out so we don't get stunned, but this works. So we take this guy out next. And we just slowly work through all the spear users. There we go. Being able to ignore shields is so nice. It means it's solely determined by our melee at that point. Sure, we don't get as much benefit against non-shield users, but it's just so nice. Especially if, I think some of the AI do technically have shield expert. So some of them do get a pretty sizable melee defense bonus from shields. We'll just kind of explore around. Tomb of the Old Kings. I'm going to check this out. If this doesn't have normal undead and instead has ancient undead, normal undead. We've got a decent spot right here, though. There's a necromancer. Kind of want to try and get over to him. Yeah, they're Geist too. Necromancer doesn't matter so much. If we had been able to kill one early on, it would have been nice. But at this point, 20% XP is nothing. And a lot of Geist. If we had our regeneration potion, we could definitely do this. As long as we didn't break. Which we would have anyways, it looks like. Because these Geists are going to just scream at us. Yep. And it's going to take forever, so we'll just reload. They're going to take so long to get through our melee defense. Even with the retreating, the Geist will basically be the only one who can consistently hit us, so we'll just go ahead and cancel that out. I was mainly trying to check and see what type of undead it was anyways. competent finally. So we can grab... I want the lookout. The scout's also nice, but the lookout is the main one. This will give us further vision range. So we go up on this mountain here too. Try and spot as much as possible. We head over here to just check this out. Because we need honor guard kills and we need ancient priests. As two of the other options. Plethora of honor guards. So this will be rough. We can whittle this down though. Because we'll have initiative first. We can go like right here. We'll just whittle through, hopefully, the shield users first. Well, in some ways, I hope the shield users first. But then we get with, or try and get the polearm users. I'm just getting back into a retreat line so we can get out if need be. And we can take, or we can move back into that small spot right there. I almost don't want to move back quite yet, but I may need to. We'll see if we get a fearsome proc. Or that. We need to whittle them down, though. I may even take some nets. Or we could try and full send it with a resolve potion. Thinking about it. So we'll make a save here. We will take a cat potion, resolve potion, a fatigue potion, and an iron will potion. If we can help it. We're not sick. There we go. 1 to 2 days though. That add to it, or that just make him sick again. Okay. And we wait here. And you know what? Since we're full sending it, we might as well take the XP potion too. But we'll basically just be trying to blitz through as many of these as quick as possible. Because this will hurt. A lot. And a spear is not going to be very useful. So, I have a buckler in the back pocket thinking about it. We can swap to that for some quick melee defense bonuses. That'll help deal with... They're very good melee overall. And we're not sick. So we'll just go ahead and fight. We do need a good position. Which... Looks like maybe right here. Oh, right there. We want as few reach options against us as possible. So we can potentially move in right here. And we'll take that position that's right up here. This square. If we can. That'll also lessen how many of the normal melee troops. Perfect. One of the polearm users moved into where we want to be anyways. So go ahead and hit him. We need the damage boost to punch through the armor better. Headshots should insta-kill though. I don't believe they have skill brow. Get our melee defense there. That's unfortunate we didn't get the kill. I should have just done the normal lash. I got greedy trying to hit, or get multiple hits. Because that does do less damage. But we'll go ahead and target this guy first. So headshots will not instant kill currently. Don't quite do enough damage. Yeah. Even with the resolve potion, it's not enough. There's just too many undead. Then that means we need a fight with a bunch of auxiliaries or legionaries. With like one honor guard. Is what we're looking for then. Or like an honor guard and say like a priest. Battle. Since we have the hood, we'll have reduced damage from miasma. That's not so dangerous. Leave that. The guaranteed break free could be nice for some fights if we can't make use, like if we need something other than the what's it called? Dang it. Oh. But we need... The Goblin perk could come in handy for the Shamans, because it guarantees breaking free nets. If we can't use the Goblin artifact for whatever reason, that could be very useful. X and a 12, the Webernax. Leave that alone. Quit following us. And just try and keep ourselves moving here, so we don't get slowed down and we can outrun them. What was that up top? I didn't see that. Oh, goblins. And go off the tracks to figure that out because of the shape. Like right here. This is what we were looking for. Preferably. and do this. We wait here for just the brief time it'll take for our sickness to wear off, which should be within like a day. I know we're getting low on food too. I do see that. Just check periodically to see if we're still sick. Can we get back to a town in time? We may be able to before we run out of food. If not, it's not the end of the world, as long as our brothers don't leave us. This is too good of a chance to pass up, though. This is literally two of the things we need in one. So we'll throw a few attempts at this. If it doesn't work, I may leave it temporarily. Yeah, we're going to be very low on food. I'm going to need to fight some goblins or something. There we go. Alright. We have our resolve potion. You know, we'll need to take out the priest guaranteed, so I'm just going to rush right on in. Not the smartest play, but I need to get as close as possible to it. Honor guards are not all pike users, which is nice. And we'll just have to end our turn here. We'll hit him first to get our killing frenzy and just try and quickly go through these guys. And that's the main problem with that priest I'm worried about. Even with the resolve potion. Other option, we try and whittle this camp down. I'll take just the resolve potion and do that. Well, we'll whittle it down, and then when it's low enough, we'll take it and try and work through that. But we back up to the defense, or like the back line here, and we'll do that. 16 is a bit much. I don't know how long this will take or how well it'll go. We may be able to do this, though. If we can whittle down the legionaries to where we can kind of push through to the priest and on our guards in one go. After getting like one kill, well, priest could be the killing frenzy even. But just something like that may work better. And let them just kind of slowly push up. We have our mask. I don't believe we're either not affected or, yeah, we take very little damage from it. So, miasma is not a huge concern. I don't really want to get on this just yet. These are undead. They can cause us to break quickly. So, good. They're kind of making it to where they don't get many actions. We'll kill whatever hops on this line. Just need Fearsome to not proc very much. I was hoping to get the kill there. That gets us more melee defense at least. I mean, it may not quite have the melee defense ready to do this. Is my only problem. Yeah. They have a very good chance to hit us. I guess we'll leave it. We need a few more levels. Or we need to find a fight where if we get the Undead Crisis, we could probably get it very easily. Because we can try and get a company to help us with our fight. But just on its own right now, we don't have the resolve to tank through the Fearsome Brocs. Which is the main thing. The other thing I could do is go do the Gladiator Arena and get some more resolve that way. Which I may have to do. I was just trying to search for a weapon first. A named weapon would allow us to one-shot them if we get any decent roll. Which is damage, ignore armor. Damaging armor I don't care as much about, actually. It's mainly ignore armor and damage I'm worried about. Fatigue is also whatever. Not a huge issue for me. Undead. What do you have? If you just have... Maybe. We'll see. I need a fallen heroes while I'm doing this. And we have a whip, so we can hit the Geist, if nothing else. I'm waiting here to see if they move up. So there's the fallen hero. The Geists aren't moving up, so we'll just leave it. There we go. They're priority number 1. I can ignore undead temporarily, but need to get rid of the Geist first. We do have high initiative, so even once we get exhausted, we should be somewhat fine. Well then. We'll see if we can get out and recover. But we're probably going to get surrounded here, so we can't flee. By this guy right here. Yep, alright. And since we're surrounded by normal zombies, that'll take too long. We need to take the Geists out and basically not get our morale broken instantly. We can even whittle them down and like flee. Their resolve potion was an initiative is mainly to guarantee we can get through that and maybe a few undead. So you know what? Just in case we need to do that, we'll get back here. And when I go down to the Southern Kingdoms, I'll pick up another set of resolve potions. And some initiative potions if I can help it. I don't care about killing the Necromancer, I care about killing the fallen hero. The Necromancer literally does not matter. We don't want to get on this line so we're not breaking instantly. But we do need to get back here. guys are still moving. It's gonna take him a bit, so I'm just gonna wait first. We'll do a wait for them to move. They're not going to. And we'll just do little swings until the guys show themselves. Just hoping the zombies don't block their movement too much. That one's ready to be finished off. Need that guys to get a bit closer to. 2 good stuns. He's gonna have to move this one up now. And we're just making it to where we can immediately get free and flee. That's why I'm injuring these guys. We can do 1 round swing and maybe flee. We got 1 Geist. Now we just need to not instantly break. Which should actually be a reasonably low chance. It should not be super high. But we still get breaking anyways. Hopefully we can kill him and... Really? Really? We got a break from the random hit there. Now, what is our fatigue? Or not our fatigue, our resolve? 85. We're breaking so consistently at 85, it really does not feel like it. I guess I do need the arena to get 95. Good, we actually got some high ground here, too. This will help with hitting the guys. At least somewhat. High rolls excluded, obviously. Since rolling high in this game is actually detrimental. You want to low roll as much as possible. It follows like the Mordheim style of roll where if you roll above, you miss. And we just kind of wait for the Geist to push up. Second they do, we prioritize them. But until then, we just take hits where we can get them. Like this guy right here. And we do want to prioritize hitting whatever on the back first. That way we have an option to flee. Shouldn't have a great chance to hit us, yeah. You just rolled a literal 1, so a guaranteed hit. Go ahead and do that. These guys will push up on their turn. I should have probably waited, but I didn't. Oh no, they ended their turn, alright. There was no point in us waiting. Alright. First off. Hit that one. Hit that one. And I'm tempted to just immediately try and flee after we do that to reset morale. Because we're probably going to get a check from this guy. If our guy becomes fleeing but isn't surrounded, I'll maybe try and let him escape too. We're gonna get surrounded. And good, it doesn't get to scream at us. And we got it. So we just swap back to our flail preemptively. And now we recover and we round swing. Now that the geists are gone, we can even retreat from this fight and reset. Because those are the main threats. Now it equip some different armor, obviously. Yeah, we'll probably reset and kind of lead these guys around a little bit. Maybe even to a company. If we even get out. Jeez. The amount of low rolls that are hitting us is kind of ridiculous. Okay then. You know what? We bring this to a company. We try and get them to take some of it for us. We still take the resolve. Don't have to worry about them dying. Somewhat. Oh well. Crashed literally in the first little bit here. Well then. But we don't have to worry about the company dying. Undead do not get resolve whatsoever. They're kind of their own thing. So they don't get competent just like we don't. And we can just rely on that. The company will be a meat shield. Most of them will break immediately, but they'll be meat shields nonetheless and kind of drag the zombies away from us. The only one we care about actually killing is the undead hero. We'll just need to flee here. I got a bit too close. I need to set the time back down so we're not moving at super fast. If we can somehow get an ancient priest, that'll be perfect though for this strategy, because I can literally sit here and not worry about having to flee. Like, preemptively. We can just sit there, let stuff come back to us, and if we get in too risky of a situation where we need to run, we can, rather than having to hope we don't break too quickly. Oh, so as peasants... Large amounts of bodies there. Got an idea. If we get far enough, they should aggro each other here. Okay, and we don't have food. But that lowers the undead heavily. Oh. Well. It said this was low. Hold on. Wait. I forgot the undead will just replenish there. Yeah, watch. Now we take the fight. Well, now there's no point. Hold on. See if I can reload that, and we will pick up some food, and we'll kind of lead him around a little bit better. We'll just have to retreat through him here. We'll take the morale, or the what's called the reputation hit, and we'll just try and lead him by the nose all the way through. How's everyone's morning been, by the way? Well, morning going into afternoon now. Head up here and try and get some food, maybe find a company to lure these guys to. Grab 4 things of food. That way we're a little bit better off. Use all this random gear to pay for it. And we do need some tools. And I guess some mud. Is there anything for sale? No. Nothing we need, at least. Alright, we made it back to town. We save here because we see the undead. They're still following us. And we just try and do this. Here's the Chosen. We try and just kind of outrun them, so they start fighting. Alright, and they should be fighting now. Oh. So Chosen win, but the Armored Unhold group does not. Alright then. They kind of stomped that. Note to self. Chosen win everything. Except fights against Nachos somehow. Just lead them up on the road here. See if we can't find that barbarian group. Alright, what was in this? A few Armored Unholds and a few Beastmasters. You know what? This is a good fight for us anyways. We need these Armored Unholds to not get, like, they need to not have their morale held, but, or, like, kept under control. If we can get them to where they're fighting, that's perfect. So we'll kind of head up here. And we'll have all of the guys get on us if anything. The unholds are not on us themselves. Don't have the spear user on us. But yeah, we want to kill these. This is another huge priority for us. In fact, I may just sit here and bleed them out. They're not close enough. Alright. We need them to get in range. I don't want to use the extra fatigue there. I know I could probably whip one of these guys and injure them, but we want as many of them to wait so they can take the spot rather than the unholds. Because we'll be hitting a spot back here. There we go. Rolled a 96. Unfortunate. Yeah, the unholds will start fighting each other now. There we go. And that one's already, like, not got orders, so it's gonna just keep fighting them. As much as we can help it, like, let them get whittled down there. And we'll get rid of the spear user there so we're not so terribly off. There we go. That's one of the unholds dealt with. Alright. We're gonna need to rest here. And we'll have to deal with one of the unholds moving in. Oh. Almost. Yeah, we need to deal with him quickly. He will hurt. Alright. If we can even deal with them. May need to break his morale, basically, so he'll flee. 88. I'll have to look and see how much it heals for to see if we can do this. Or if we need to just clear out all these guys. If we start getting hit, we may. I don't want to be hit by the end hold. I want to get hit by these guys, if anything. And it healed for 75, so we can slowly kill it. And the second we kill this one will move in, and we work on it first. I'm going to try and leave the thralls as much as I can, though we'll kill a few of them once this one gets on us. I just don't want to be shoved around so much by them. Or that to happen. Oh. So we'll need the resolve potion here, and probably the initiative one. But we can do this. Let me real quick see how much round swing is. We may actually be able to do something with it. 4 fatigue recovery. It's 27 versus 12. Yeah. So that's not happening. But oh, no. We do need to not be sick. I will be safe scumming this, just, or at least we'll only be taking the potion for resolve. There we go. And rather than the spear, we will take a net. And we'll take our armored war dog. Reason being, we can maybe do some shenanigans and send him after the Beastmasters. That's a wonderful spot back here to actually be fighting. Right around there, though I'd prefer having some high ground. Or right there, even. That's high ground with cover. This has less slots, though. And we want them to get in first. We'll see where the unholds go. Okay. We're sticking here. They'll get to us before the unholds will. And we can kill whoever gets on this. No, we want to kill someone on low ground, thinking about it. So the unhold's always on low ground. But we want as much defense as possible against them. So we'll see where the other people move in. And not quite happy with having spear users here, so we'll take out, say, him. I'm fine with the cleaver user being the one right here. So we'll be taking him out. The unholds can move right in there. Don't really care about him. He's a spear user, but he's got a shield, so he does less damage. I don't think they're quite in range there. Let's see. 1, 2... Yeah, no, they're not quite in range. We also need them to not be able to swap out so much. Oh. That one's not aggroed. Perfect. Take that one out. He should move in. Oh no, he's gonna move on that, so that one gets to move in. While we, deal with, or they deal with that one. Or even better, they don't get to deal with it. In fact, we will help it out by doing this. And we'll just go ahead and, like, punch at him. We'll recover here on this one. But we'll basically be gimping this one. Recover here. We want at least an E3 on this one, that's why I'm doing this. Okay, you. With that. I'm keeping my high ground. Alright. If we can take out one of the Beastmasters, but not both, that's actually perfect, too. Either that, or if we can cause a morale check to, like, this one. We do want this one to live, though, for as long as possible. Rest here. Good. He's got some hits in on that one. We're just trying to basically let... This one's probably going to die before it can do much more for us. There we go. That one moved in, though. That is the one I wanted to move in. If they forget, that's perfect. Sometimes they will forget it. Or that. That's also good. Go ahead and rest here while we can. And we will... I'm almost thinking round swing here, but We want to kind of work through these guys. That's unfortunate we got hit, but it didn't do much to us. That is not good, though. We need to keep our hits up. Bleeds are very unfortunate as well. Okay. So what we'll do, we'll rest here and try and round swing. Oh. Hold on. I was trying to stun him, but he's exhausted. Aw, he was in range. Getting some pretty lucky hits in there. We're probably dead to bleeds, sadly. Well, whittled down by bleeds and then killed. But yeah, we need one of the unholds to basically, like, stop wanting to do its job, more or less. And, get distracted. I'm even tempted to go into this with 2 nets. We net both the unholds that are not going to be aggro to us, and work from there. And we can slowly whittle people down with bleeds, if anything, and get them kind of low. It'll be a way to injure them without killing them. We want to get, like, right here, then, looking at it. Okay, you. Because they'll pull us off high ground, but they won't pull us out of here so much. And this will lessen how much fatigue we're building up from missed hits against us, too. The unholds will still push up because of the fact we're reachable. And we wait here, get some fatigue back. I will, as soon as one of the unholds starts, like, fighting it, I will net the other 2, though, so we can also swap weapons. Go ahead and do that. It also lowers his morale. He's not as likely to hit us. Oh. Not quite. Two bleeds on him. That's nice. We want the guy in the back here to be the first one to go down. That will lure them back a bit more, but it'll also take them more time to get to us. We'll see where this goes, though. Lucky hits. Jeez. That's not good early, but, I mean, what can you do? That happens. He's getting lower. We could also make it go in the single unhold's favor a bit more by also taking out more of these people. But once the unholds push up within whip range, we can also help whittle them down. And he should go down, like, next turn, potentially. Yeah, he'll die next turn. And we go ahead and recover. Oh, good. This one's, not following orders. We can even, like, try and whittle them down by taking out the Peace Masters when they get too close. Alright. Go ahead and hurt him back there. Try and help that one out. Like that. We've only got 2 cleaver uses on us anyways. Let's see here. Go ahead and whip him. Okay, so that one is injuring the other ones. It's gravely wounded, but it's also confident, so it will hit the others more likely. Go ahead and lower his morale a little bit more. And we'll go ahead and start working on probably this guy. Have him be fleeing. We want one of the trolls to come to us, preferably the breaking one, or like the low morale one. Or this one that's injured. Okay. Net. Whip it. Just to get a little bit of a dot on it. And we swap. Good. You didn't break out. Okay, really? Quit it. We can get some good hits on him, though. That's not so good. The lower we can get this one, and if we can break it, that's perfect. Ooh. Got a broken hand too, that's unfortunate. Don't think we quite have it. Nope. That miss just cost it, guaranteed. Maybe? As long as we keep getting lucky. That helps. As long as he doesn't roll a 5% and this one doesn't hit us, we're good. Also, if we don't miss. Nope. Guy behind us hit us. Alright. Our other option is to try and get it to where we can get range on, or like get eyes on them fighting, but have them, like, if we can get that one to last and I can whittle one down with the whip, basically is what I'm thinking. That's actually good ground there, but they're gonna want to pull us off of it is the problem. And yeah, it won't matter if we're the ones being surrounded first. We get up here, see if we can lure them in. We want the people to be the first ones in. Him pushing up is fine. Same with him. And they'll try and circle around back, which will get them in range if we kill this guy. Or even try and get it right here. We just don't want to kill this guy in the front, mainly. These guys are two-handing, so I also not quite happy about having them here. He'll bleed out. Yeah, he's dead, so they'll push up that way. Wait here, see who pushes up. Another spear user, sadly. At least get some bleed on him. If we can get a troll to be injured with like a broken hand or something, that's the best. Like broken hand, something that reduces their melee or their max health. That's the best we can hope for. We'll just whittle him down. He's almost dead. When the trolls push in, yeah, they should start getting the questioning orders. If multiple trolls, that one's breaking. Alright, get ready to net. Yep. The other option we have is to disarm both these guys. That one's wavering. If I can get the final hit on this one too, I would also be fine with that. Or if one of the trolls gets breaking, that's another option. If it starts fleeing, we'll rush in. We could maybe actually kill it here. Get it killed. We'll see what goes on. Alright. That one pushes up slightly. We want to go for him. He's two-handing and he's armored. Oh. Aw. If we can get them to push up too, that's also going to work out in our favor. He should be dead. At least next turn. He's exhausted, so he's not really a threat. And we get him. That should cause the trolls to want to push up. And the Beastmasters, too. We rest here. Not happy about the hits, but our other option is trying to basically get down to one and then re-engaging in the fight. They're confident, so they'll have a higher chance to hit. Not by so much, I would hope. Nope. We can get them to push up, though. That will help. Really? All those hits. Got the spear user at least. Nope. Man. Our other option, don't go with the whip at all, and just try and brute force it through with the flail. Let's see, what's the flail's damage if we have it equipped? 65 to 104 or 110. Spear is 30 to 35, but it becomes 43. So we wouldn't be able to efficiently burn through its recovery with the spear. You can't efficiently do it with the flail either, but you know. Alright. We can kind of drag them as far as possible away from them. That should also start causing the checks to, or like them to not be able to hit it. So I'm trying this out as well. Get them to separate enough. We'll see. There, that one might actually separate enough. We can get right here though. Not quite what I wanted, but we may be able to work with this. Push back onto that. This one moves here. Bruised leg. Oh, screw you. Punch it. Bruised leg. That hopefully is just movement and initiative. Yeah. So we will need an injury potion, potentially. Our other option is trying to lure them into a group that we can take out, but jeez. Yeah, I think this is a failed attempt. So I think we go back to the save, back off, try and make something work out of it. We clearly need something more. Not having much luck with rolls either. Yeah. Let him finish this off here. If we had Fearsome, we could maybe proc a morale check here too. We'll just go ahead. The Fallen Warrior would help, thinking about it, a lot. So if we could maybe set something up where we get the kill on both of them. I feel like the Unholds should do quite well against the zombies if we are actually in the battle rather than doing the auto-calculation. So we could maybe do that as well. We'll go after the Beastmasters, that way they turn on everyone and just go berserk. Barbarian packs are kind of moving together. Yeah, that would be too much, but let's go ahead and call the retreat. Alright. You maybe cause the undead to catch up to them now. Flee from them. Unless this pull... No, this didn't pull anything in. But the Geist could also cause us to be able to get the Unholds. Thinking about it. The Geist could cause a morale check on them. And then we could finish an unhold that's fleeing off. I would be half tempted to, like, remove my helmet even so I could see better in those scenarios. Or send the dog out, I guess, too, would work. We'll just flee from this and we'll go check that battle with the Chosen after. If we can get the Fallen Hero, that would be one way we can get around the unholds, because we wouldn't constantly be losing fatigue from all the misses, so we can kind of ignore stuff and focus them down a bit better with, like, the whip and that. It may even allow us, if we swing once with the whip, to gain fatigue in between. Let's see, do they still have the Fallen Hero? They do. But they're a little weaker now. So we chase them down. And we try and, like, kind of bring them together. If they'll even... He's wanting to flee from this, so they don't think they can take it, which is nice. So let's see if we can get them on us. How many geists do they have? A few geists. He's not even willing to attack us. But we can kind of guide him anyways. Oh, there he goes. Get rid of the Geist, that also creates a situation where we can back out, reset morale, and do this. Just get in a situation where they can't surround us. Our main issue is getting whittled down by being surrounded so much. Maybe up here. Go ahead and smack that one once. Move back. We can also try and just slowly whittle out the undead, because we can kill one before it revives, get back here, and flee. Can't quite take on the armored unholds, though, because they just have so much health regen. And we can't quite deal with that. It's the Idrock situation that we were having before in the other save. Those guys push up enough, we will be fine. Okay, they are in range. Alright. Grab that one and this one. An instant break. Okay. Freaking Geist, man. They're the biggest pain about trying to get, like, fallen heroes. Try and get close enough to maybe aggro these guys back. Alright. Just flee, and we'll... Now that they're aggroed to us and chasing us, we can maybe do something. So this would have been a good spot. I'm not too confident what our morale will be by the end of this. If we can get it down to 2 guys, we could theoretically kill them. But the issue is he keeps sending a undead, and we get either a miss to where it's just the one Geist, or we get instant broken by said Geist. But we can use this. They're following us. They have the unholds. Can kind of corral these guys, maybe. Or we can get the barbarians to want to attack them. That's our other option. Alright. Make a save on this. There's a fallen hero, some Geists, and a few unholds. It's nighttime, so vision is also reduced, which is both dangerous and good at the same time. The undead will keep resurrecting, kind of bothering the unholds too. Sounds like the Geists are also making a mess of things. One of the Geists is down. Another thing is, if we can take out that necromancer, that'll heavily weaken the undead. If this works out well enough, but we don't finish it, I'll grab the potions, and we'll go ahead with that. We can also go ahead and, like, injure a Beastmaster. That's 2 Geists down. And the Necromancer's being dealt with. Sounds like the unholds have turned on people. We can maybe get this kill even. Yeah, we can. And we can back off right here. this one killed. They killed the fallen hero. So we need to be a bit more proactive. If we can at least get the troll blood out of this, I'll be fine with it. Doesn't look like we'll be able to, because all 3 unholds are up, though. They don't whip the unholds, though. They may turn on each other. Or wait, it's just the unholds now. Okay. So the fallen hero killed the troll master right before. So they were all allied. That's unfortunate. Oh. Sorry if this is a little tedious to like watch. I know this probably isn't the most entertaining thing. We really need the troll blood. We really need the fallen hero stuff. There's not much we can really do about that. At this point, we're kind of just fiddling around until we can get those. Put the net up, or put that up. Grab the net. Grab our war dog. A resolve potion. Just go ahead and do this. Grab the initiative too. And we'll see how this goes. I should probably send the dog in, if anything. That'll give us vision so we know where we need to move to. Oh, well. Alright. So there's barbarians down here. Fallen hero. Fallen heroes down here. So we need to strike him down, and we'll take his weapon as soon as we do. If we can. Don't really have the bag space for it, but we'll try. There. As long as we strike him down. Yeah, any progress is like good progress here. The fact we are getting the fallen hero at least is nice. Also, his weapon may be better for dealing with the unholds if we can grab it. If we have a chance to use our net, that's a good opportunity. There we go. It looks like his weapon didn't drop. Wait. Never mind, I didn't see the bag there. It did. We just didn't have an opportunity to use it at first. Though I guess we could just go ahead and do this. Not the best use of one of our good nets, but I'll take it. We got the fallen hero though. So as long as we win this battle, technically. Can't grab it because of AP. Okay, it sounds like they're fighting. Really? And he gets a poke on us too? We know one's right here. So we move in on him and smack him. As long as they are willing to flee, that's perfect. Misses, come on. Shouldn't be missing. It should be a 95% chance to hit him. Which, it was 90, so close enough, but... Sounds like there's still a Beastmaster and maybe a single unhold. Or two. See if we can't get them to not be controlled. Gonna try and separate them from the Beastmaster. We resisted, but we're now engaged. We get knocked back, we run down. We just try and circle around them. If we can kill one and then get the Beastmaster, the others should try and run away, I think. Bad miss. Run back here. We saw where he was, but we're fleeing now. Well, we didn't quite get out in time. We knew where the Fallen Knight was. We kind of could do that. I'm going to unequip the net. I hate to do it, but at the same time, it's not as helpful. Half tempted to grab one of these. But we'll leave it. And we'll try and go back in. Well then, you know what? We need sight first. That's a solo troll. We may be able to take on the troll here. There's one down here. There's a Beastmaster somewhere up here. This isn't great. But we can maybe kill this troll. If he doesn't kill our dog, because our dog will do some extra damage for us. I'm trying to see if Lone Wolf's active. It is, so the dog does not affect Lone Wolf. Good. Okay, and that troll's gonna ignore us. If we can just whittle this one down, though, that'll be perfect. And it can't hit both of us. Hopefully it swings at us. Yes. And the dog will help basically cut through his regen. That's awful though. Oh. One moment. Controller just randomly disconnected there. It's not even... Okay. Alright. Sorry about that. We can maybe work on this unhold. If we do, and the people want to flee afterwards, that's perfect as well. I literally don't care about you. Okay, so there's the Beastmaster. Can you quit it? What, they haven't even finished off all the undead yet. They're just trying to save this single unhold. Which they've succeeded. We're not gonna make it out of this. They're all aggroing to us now. I think they got the Necromancer. I can already tell that one's not gonna work. We do need a lot of luck here with positioning in that. Sadly. Release the hound, try and find where everything is. Beastmaster right here. Take him out first. That'll cause everything to turn on the unhold. Okay, there's the unhold and Necromancer. I was kind of hoping there wasn't one on the Necro. It did take out the Geist. Where's the Necro's bodyguard thinking about it? Normally they have one, like, sitting there as a bodyguard. There we go. If anything, I'm willing to retreat now that there's only one Beastmaster. Two trolls without the orders, which does help a lot. So the trolls are fighting up here. I'm guessing they already dealt with the Fallen Knight, if anything. Hopefully a Necromancer actually gets rid of our dog. I don't want him to go just yet. See if we can't find where the Beastmaster is. He's probably like right up here. There's the Necromancer gone, sadly. A little too early to want him gone. The Beastmaster is over here. Alright. So they'll continue fighting. Doesn't look like we'll get the fallen hero. Oh. There he is. We heard his cleaver there. We don't have our net. So we just have to whittle through him. His health regen with high rolls and damage. The more hits he gets in, though, the more damage we'll get. As long as we don't get super injured. Which it looks like we are. Come on. Got rid of his confidence. I don't think it's... Yeah, he's just gonna flip us over. We almost had that. So I do need a net. I do need... Let's see. Need the net. Need the dog. We need a... I don't know if we need the whip. Honestly. I think we go without the whip for one try. We go with 2 nets. There's one unhold. We throw the net on him. And then release our hound. So we get eyes. Okay, he's on his own. There's a Beastmaster nearby, so there's one right here. Since our hound can't see it. See it right there, right there. We will try and take out this unhold, if anything. We'll net him up again. This way also, there will only be 2 unholds to fight each other. Okay, so we know where one of the Beastmasters are. He's really able to get that one all the way down there. Man. Sounds like they're not having the best of times, barbarians. There's a good amount of them still, though. Back to being unharmed, sadly. 87. We did a bit of damage there. Six is not as good though. Here's 73. That may, depending on how we keep rolling, that may end up working out. Okay, it looks like this one's uncontrolled now. Got a bit of extra damage in from getting hit. Sounds like they're tearing through all the undead now. Probably should have waited, let him charge us. Gonna get back up the pole. Yeah. Rest here. We just slowly work on him. Now we can't get knocked back though. Or I guess we can. Never mind. damage from the hits. We got an injured foot though, sadly. So we do need the wound potion to be doing this. That way because these guys can injure us still. Must have critical strikes. And that's gonna kill us. Yeah, so they were dealing with the fallen hero, is what was happening over there. So we need to assist the undead as much as we can. Weird, I know, but we need to assist the undead, we need to save our dog. Till we can, like, really focus and hold down. That makes us sick. We can't afford that for this. Oh. Let's retreat. Oh, no, we used our potions. Okay, we know where one is. We know where the geists are. So we can head this way. Where the geists are, the unholds are. Yep. And there's one of our targets. Literally don't care about you. Really. There's both of them. Good, we resisted that stun. Want to take these guys out though. Unholds are confident. No surprise there. Come on. I know he's on high ground, but still. I don't know, it should turn on everyone pretty soon here, though. Back away, so the animals continue doing their thing. Rest here. Yeah, they're not controlled anymore, so the unholds are just gonna go berserk. I don't think any of them are dead though, so that's 3 unholds. Two are right here. All that's maybe left is the fallen hero out of the undead. That's a guarantee. So we're gonna retreat now. We dealt with the dead are dead. I'm gonna try and retreat when the fallen hero revives so we get a single fallen hero. If a fallen hero revives. It may not because the necromancer's dead. That's all, or that's only unholds now. We'll go ahead and... We have enough beast pelts. We can afford to do this for now. I'm gonna throw that on. We're gonna try and get these unholds to follow us now. If we can get the... Honestly, probably after we get either the Fallen Knight... Well, Fallen Knight and the Troll Serums. Both of those are really what we need for it. There, Militia's going after them. Can we slow them down, though, by doing this? We'll retreat on these guys. It will stop their movement. And the militia should be able to catch up at that point. And the militia should be weak enough that they don't kill a bunch of unholds, but at the same time we can still get a chance to finish one off. Let's see. Just in case the militia does better than I expect, I'm gonna save here. I'm trying to wait for seeing if one of the unholds dies. So it's just 2. Well, we should go ahead and move in. Yeah, it's 2 unholds. There's a low health unhold. Don't get finished off? Nope. So I guess they can handle unholds, and we should be fine leaving them with 3. Oh, maybe not. See what happens to him. We want him to die in so we can take his place. And good, a bunch of low damage guys for the most part. One axe user. Alright. Maybe get over here. Wait here, see what the unhold does to these 2. I imagine he's dead. But who knows? Yeah. They're dead. And we can get right here. Want him to weaken it for us. Don't want it regaining too much health either. Can you stop blowing the horn and actually push up? Yeah, don't blow the horn, push up, man. Come on. It's one unhold at least, so... Ah. We at least have an archer helping us. Punch the unhold. With the archer helping us, we might be able to get enough damage in, though, to actually finish this one off. As long as we get the final hit in. And just keep him low enough. So if the archer hits him, we could finish him off. Or if any of these guys do. Make sure we don't get punched away. Not quite. It at least regenerates enough so that it won't die to them. If one of them hits, it's right here. Maybe I'll just slowly whittle it down. If we don't miss, dang it. But yeah, we'll try and kill noble armies once we have our guy fully set up. Or at least once we can guarantee he has some survival. This is not ideal. Not quite. We needed one of them to hit to be able to beat his regeneration. That's the main issue I'm having with these unholds. It's not they're too damaging like too quickly. It's gotta beat through that regeneration on them. I should have a cleaver for when we go after them then, even if we don't have mastery on it. We'll grab a whip just to see if we can't get a hit in, and we'll grab the dog for when it gets low. And we'll go right back in. So the unholds are right here. Nice thing about projectile weapons, you can see where they are. As long as we can get one unhold. I guess I could have a two-handed flail, or like a three-headed flail as well. That may be enough. DPS. If we hit with all of it. So I do need to keep one on hand. This one's going to get low, though, quickly. Grounded. He's also about to flee. We can maybe get in the spot. Yeah, we can. And that'll let us potentially get the final hit on this guy. As long as we final hit one of them. He's missing with a good dog, really? Come on. As long as these archers can help us with this one, that should work out. We can go ahead and release our... We can release our hound after it goes. Let it go first. And have the hound kind of help with the morale as well as trying to get hits in. That's unfortunate. I was hoping our hound would last a little bit longer. That's kind of good. He moved to where he'll have two people surrounding him. And we're gonna have to move in. Smack it. We got a good hit in there. As long as it moves on us, we're fine here. Crap. He's gonna flee for a bit. He's gonna go down and deal with him. I need to try net one of these. As the militia's fighting him. Also need to recover. Or let him do that. That works. As long as we're not getting shoved around. Not quite. Alright. We'll see that. Nope. So the first time, the militia just killed a troll. But then the second time, they can't even damage one enough. I guess that's what we get for relying on a militia. They're, peasants with pitchforks in most cases. Let's see, are they... They are just fleeing, too. Alright. Yeah, getting this troll blood is the main thing I'm worried about, because, that'll actually allow us to sustain rather than just getting a hit here, a hit there, slowly bleed... Yeah, pretty much. That's their main bonus, is they give the enemy confidence, because the guy in a sackcloth decides he needs to run in on the unhold. Wait here for a second. A single armored unhold. Can we get to it in time? If we can, this will work out. It sounded like one of the militiamen shot each other. There's a bill hook. So it's up here. I could. The problem is, I don't know if it would do enough damage, because it's 75 a turn. I guess it would barely outdamage it. It's partially, I was trying to originally fight a undead army with the barbarian unholds, basically, but they either wiped it out, well, they always wiped it out, essentially. Oh, the unhold's on high ground and they're still fighting. Yeah, it's just so iffy with the regeneration. I mean, the sword would help, probably. It would probably be just enough to slowly whittle it down. As long as we didn't get constant low rolls. I'm gonna wait here and see if I can't rush into a spot that gets freed up by him smacking something. Like that. We'll wait and see. If they can get it low enough, we can get the final hit. That'll be nice. That's a good thing we waited anyways. We can release the dog at least right here. And wait. Probably not the best call, but it'll increase their chance to hit a little bit if they decide to switch. We can get right here if anything. Maybe? Nope. I was trying to get up on the high ground with it, so I'm not at a disadvantage. Even if it takes the attack of opportunity, it may be worth doing. There we go. And we have a bill hook to help us, at least. Now, if only he can hit. Same with this archer. No confidence. But he does hit us off the high ground. He gets off the high ground. There we go. Finally. We finally have our troll's blood. It just took an entire militia. As well as an entire undead army, thinking about it. Because the whole undead army got wiped out too from this thing. Or this group of 3 armored trolls. I don't care if that makes us sick. We got it. Now, resolve is our main issue. Let's see, that's sick for how many days? 6 to 8 days. We can probably fight in this state, though, now that we have that. That'll allow us to tank through a bit of it. That also lets us know the Idrock will be a pain without a cleaver. seeing how that fight went. No, you cannot treat this sickness at a temple. The Anatomist sickness is special. The only thing that affects it is the water skin. That's why a lot of people recommend wait for the water to find a water skin and then dump all the potions you have left. Obviously, I can't wait for the water skin because we need the power spike, but it's high enough, or like we have enough we can kind of work through it for now. But that's the unholds finally. So now we can work on undead, we can work on fallen knights much easier. Well, undead, it's still the issue of resolve. Even with 80 resolve, when, where do you want us to? Krokenberg. That's all the way down here. Alright. That works. It's a long trip, but we can actually kind of cut the trip short by doing this. We'll head over here and take the port down. Yeah, you can't treat it at a temple, sadly. That would be nice if you could. Let's see. Idrock heals 130 a turn. So what could we do to combat that? A named orc cleaver would definitely be enough. A good roll on the Madman's Cleaver would also work. Let's see. Definitely take a wound potion so we're not getting wounds during that fight. Oh, jeez. A little expensive to travel from here, but it's still worth it in the end. Yeah. Yeah, see, you can't treat it at the temple. I don't think you can even treat normal sickness at a temple, sadly. We'll just be taking cargo contracts mainly to kind of wander around and check stuff while we're sick. But we got our troll's blood. Oh. So Hardy, do you think I should train up a Inuch lone wolf from this point? Or do you think I should just have one off to the side to take Hexen so I can get the Hexen potion? That way we have an Inuch, like, level 11 Hexen hunter in the background. Or he can just be level 1 and we can just run him around so we don't have our guy instantly die from a Hexen. On chance. Nothing there we're really excited about. Oh, they're not even buying for great prices. And we'll go ahead and sell that, though. Honestly, even a named one-handed flail would be nice at this point. Just something to help deal with some tougher stuff. Orbonox. Don't really want to fight them enough. We'll head down here, see what's down here. Because I can check the Southern Kingdoms and head back up. We can at least use this time to explore for the water skin, look around. It's getting to the point where if I don't use the water skin, we are going to get sick for a little too long. So I need to be kind of careful with what potions I take next. The only two I'm considering now are the Priest and the Fallen Knight. Or one of the legendary potions if we happen to get those. But 6 to 8 days is a little too long. Also need to hire a few more indebted in the backline. That way we can get the scaling up enough that the crisis starts. Since it's numbers based partially. Our guy won't have a great chance to hit. Let's see. 77 we can maybe work with. Because he has the... What's his melee defense? 30. Because of Troll's Blood and Berserk, we actually can take this fight. Because any hit now is just going to beef us up. We're going to get a little bit of regen. Just enough to kind of beat stuff out. The only thing that's going to be a problem is Resolve. And that whip disarming us. I guess we need to just recover here. Yeah. Resolve is literally the only issue now. And that's because we're sick, even. That we're getting such a penalty. So we'll just flee from that. We could definitely survive it, though, and actually kill them. It's just the whip's disarming plus that. Honestly, now that we have the hit, or like the Troll's Blood, we can put that spear back on for now. Yeah, I don't even have a Resolve potion to work with. So we'll just flee. But yeah, eventually, if I can get the Kraken, that's an extra 50 health, by the way, from a potion. So I may try and set up for the Kraken before the Idrok, even. The only problem is I won't have Cleaver Mastery to make that easier, so my only other option is, like, what, a Sword Scythe after I get the Goblin Trinket? So we maybe, the Kraken doesn't have any health regen, does it? I don't believe it does. So even just whittling it down while not being able to be moved is good enough. We do probably need a better weapon. I'm still trying to save up, but we can go ahead and sell that troll skin. Anything here? No. Yeah, I believe you... Looking at it, you would be right, by the way, Hardy. The sword would do just enough. Even just swinging twice may get through it. The only problem you'd have then is you'd stam out. Unless you had the mastery. To where you couldn't swing twice a turn towards the end. And then its regeneration would kick in. So, like, you could do that for a single troll. Looking at the damage, maybe not multiple. Just because the swings would eventually get too much to where you couldn't recover enough fatigue to keep doing it quickly enough. That's a good desert nomad contract. Because it was 45 for that noble sword there, base. Nope. We don't need people we're actually paying in the backline. Unless you have a job like this historian will. But this will allow us to get a little bit higher scale contracts overall. As well as, eventually we can get lindworms to spawn. Which, realistically, I feel like lindworms will actually be easier for us than a troll will be. Just because they don't have the massive health regen to have to combat. You're just having to deal with them breaking your armor, which we don't care about. And our direwolf pelt since we used our last one. Kinda want to take this solely so we can have it for when we're not sick. How long do we have? Two to 5 days. Yeah, we'll go ahead and take this. See where it is, too. Not a bad spot. And we'll wait here. And kind of just let our guy recover. Another option I could, if I didn't have the scout here, would be to get the doctor. And, like, try and, cut a day off of the sickness. We're still sick. We're gonna need some extra food here. So we'll go ahead and grab that. You know, while we're waiting for that contract, we can just wander over here instead of just camping, since we're not repairing, we're not needing to heal. Sorry about that. Meant to have the camera following while it's doing something real quick. But we're at least getting some... Oh, hold on. That may be necrosavants. If we can get 1 or 2 necrosavants, or even 3... we may be able to do that, and we'll potentially be able to get through it with our health regen. Because we can theoretically stun them on hit, while still doing decent damage to them. Obviously not while we're sick. That would be a death sentence. You know? That could be very good as a backup weapon. Roughly 60 damage on a sword. We may have to go ahead and grab that. And wait on like a legendary flail till later. But we should only be sick for a little bit longer. Yeah, this is undead of some kind. Undead recently passed through. We'll see what's in here. $15. It's legionaries. Huh. That may be good for us if they have the priest. We're still sick, though. So our resolve's kind of shot. We'll be able to see if there was a priest in this group, though, in a moment. I don't believe there is. The only other thing I would care about is there was a single honor guard. Okay. The honor guard is the other thing we were interested in. Reason being, the Honor Guard will give us, what's it called? It will give us the resistance to piercing and slash by 25% for those, and then 50 for bows. 1 to 2 days. We can maybe wait, take this on. Freaking serpents. What? Oh, it pulled the camp. We also have no vision because of the sickness. But we'll get back towards the edge so we can retreat if need be. And we'll let these serpents kind of whittle away at the undead. We do have a flail, so we're not really at a disadvantage against them. It's just our resolve is so low. Let's see. Yeah, it's 46 right now because of the sickness. Oh well. Good. The main thing I was wanting was right here. But yeah. Okay. I think they at least dealt with the serpents. So we were getting pushed on by the undead. And we can just wait here for the sickness to wear off. Yeah, once we get the water skin, we'll try and gather up as many potions as possible, take stuff like this, and all the leftover potions for him. The sickness should wear off in literally, like, within the next, pay cycle right here. Make a save there. Go ahead and just equip this. It's not much armor difference, and we don't care about our armor at this point. It's more for the attachment, if anything. But we're not hurting on resolve as much now. We don't want to kill the Honor Guard until, like, the last, if we can help it. We want to kill everything else first. So we're going to whittle this camp down to the bare minimum, if we can help it. Since I don't have a resolve potion to help tank through the fearsome procs, at least. That would have been a good spot to sit right there, but kind of just back up a bit further. We won't be taking this potion for a little bit, probably. Try and get some contracts in, get some fights in. And if we have excess of money, we can go venture around, we will. And we'll just kind of take potions whenever we have enough money to look for, like, gear we need. We need to explore for a place or something like that. I just want to get this out of the way, if anything. So he's not shield walled. This one isn't, and we need to get rid of anything that gets behind us. That is a lot of polearm users. So there are 2 honor guards. Well, the game did not enjoy us round swing twice in a row. The fact there's no priest is actually a hidden benefit. The priest can morale check us better, so... Oh, that one's really 50-50. Let me know if the game's slightly too loud, by the way. I can still turn it down further. I can adjust it through the volume and OBS so stuff like those crashes won't hurt everyone's ears. Alright. We get back here. And hopefully, we don't have a crash happen again when we're about to take out a few of them. Because I could have technically backed up right after taking him out. Since I believe we killed the one behind us as well. We kind of don't want to leave probably this honor guard just because he has a high chance to hit with that two-handed. They're going to try and poke us back onto the retreat line. Get 3 hits. So that's 15 melee defense. That's bad. If he moves in, that might break us. Or as that happens. Yeah, we need a resolve potion before doing something like this. We just don't. Either that or we need I believe the trinket will help with that. For dealing with undead. So, we'll go back to the autosave and we'll just take on the nomad camp. The fearsome procs are still gonna just kind of delete us there. Since even when we put like 80 resolve on our guy, he still fails them constantly. I don't know what kind of resolve those undead have to make those fearsome procs so penalizing. Then again, it's resolve minuses it by what, 20, so that realistically I'm at 40 or 60 after that. So I guess that makes sense then. Well, that's a big camp. That's a sea of tents of multiple leaders. Luckily, it's nighttime. And we now have regeneration to be able to push through some of the, like if we take a stray hit. We'll also get more initiative the more we get hit. These archers won't tear us to shreds now, at least. I don't know if we can see just how much the Berserker's Rage is picking up. That guy will actually help us. Each of those hits is going to generate a stack, as long as we don't break. Which, of course, we do. I'll let it play out. Well, no. We got surrounded. I was gonna say, and see if we can get a, our guy can get recovered from that. That is a huge sea of tents, though. Well, I guess it's day 100 scaling. We have extra people in the back line increasing our scaling now. So that makes sense. Even with the regeneration, I do need to play it safe. We obviously don't have optimal armor either for tanking the archers once we're out of armor. Because if we had the unhold fur coat, or like the additional fur padding, we can still get 20% reduction. There is a whip user, so if he can disarm us, that's unfortunate. We need to move into these large groups, thinking about it. Like, if they can make a huge formation there, that would be better for us. Just try and push on this whip user. That way we can take him out. He's a big threat to us. Simply because we can't afford to be disarmed. But he's just gonna get out. We may not quite be able to take on this number of people yet. It's because of how long... Like, these guys have good initiative. They'll get to go before us. I would basically have to not get hit for a couple turns here. Which we may be able to do. If we take out people like this, at least. Also, we're now less likely to die to bleeds with the regeneration. Yeah. Not quite. Okay, so we'll leave the contract alone. We'll go over and fight in the arena for a bit. Need to reload first. So 20 is too much for us currently, just because the initiative more than anything. So Hyena Pelt may be another option we need to look into. Hyena Pelt plus the result, or the initiative potion, is 35 extra initiative, which would put us over 100. I don't know if that'd quite be enough against nomads, but it would help. Oh yeah, we're low on food anyways. Definitely need to get back to town quickly. Hopefully I can. They're fine. It's fine. I don't know if you can get potions from the arena. If you can, we may take a Lindworm fight in the arena. Because that's another option we can have for, like, helping with getting whittled down, is we can take a Lindworm potion. We will get the... Anytime we get hit, we damage stuff effect of Lindworms. It'll spray the acidic blood on stuff. Alright, got both those contracts. Hyenas, yeah, we'll take it. I'm gonna save first just because if they're overwhelmed hyenas, this may be a bit rough. And we may not be able to do it. Overwhelm can get a bit iffy with solo runs. And we'll just go ahead and equip the spear. And they should just run themselves on, but... Yeah, okay, they're not overwhelmed. So we're fine. I mean, I always liked the spear, it's just I wasn't sure how useful it is in a lone wolf scenario so much. You do get a lot of extra attacks, but at the same time it's a lot of fatigue if you don't have the mastery for it, is why I wasn't sure. Against beast fights, it's definitely the best thing, though. And he's just gonna keep running. He'll recover eventually. Yeah, right there. Yeah, since these aren't overwhelmed, we can just easily deal with them. Okay, so we do not get the potions from these. So we'll have to hunt down a lindworm, just out in the wild. Because I don't have the hyena contract, or the hyena potions yet. Go ahead and buy a cat's grace potion. These would be nice for being able to see at night, but we don't have a huge use in them. We're okay on tools. I'll take the contract for what terrorizes the town. Or the Southern Kingdom here. If it's Ifrits, that's actually good. We can get the extra armor potion from them. If it's hyenas, that's good because we get the extra bleed resist. Oh. We got the Resolve event. Sadly, not for Solo Brother, but... Hey, we got it. Everyone's cheering on in the background, like, just watching the, our bandit go to town on these guys. Few hyenas. They can't quite reach us in time. Hopefully none of them are frenzied. No. So we'll get up on the wall here in the spear wall. That's fortunate it's hyenas, though. I do need some hyena pelts for the aforementioned, like, what's it called? Armor attachment. Just go ahead and round swing here. Get a stun off. We're not going to have the fatigue to do another one, but we can just outright kill, say, this one. Which should allow us to kill both of these. And there's our hyena blood. And just gonna do a few contracts. We're reliable now. Again. Been a while since we've been there. Let's not ruin it by taking that, oh. Yes, I will accept fighting 3 bandits. Honestly, the 3 bandit fights are some of the easiest ones. Resolve potion. Finally. I should also grab one of these. Eventually. For when we set up for certain fights. Not right now, though. Oh, this is actually a very easy bandit fight. We'll move up to, because we need to deal with him first. But we'll just, even though he's going to be shield walling, we need to try and get rid of him first. Well, he's not going to do it there, so we can hit him with that. We just can't afford the disarm from him. Now we can just deal with these two. I think if I make the respec potion somehow on this, for this brother, I would probably get rid of Killing Frenzy now that we have the option for Berserk to really start picking up. Before we needed it, but now that we can get damage from just being hit, we don't need it as much. We'll quickly head over to the other Southern Kingdom and check what it has. There's a weapon merchant here. Nothing but nomads. We don't want to take that. Not right now, at least. Hunt down serpents. That one may be fun. Actually, depending on the size of the nomad camp, that could also be fun. It really just depends with that one. It is a 3 skull. I'll check it. This could be very iffy. We're also getting paid first, so if we have to abandon it, that's a huge renown penalty. Since we're accepting some payment up front, you know? They don't like it when we don't deliver after. Okay, then. Remember how I said about lindworms? We got an easy solution. We just saw a southern horse go down here. Can we get the lindworms to come down after us for it? If we can get the the lindworms to come close enough to the southern kingdoms, that should work. Yeah, that'll chase them now. And we can try and get a hit on the lindworm for the final blow. Especially since they don't regen health. Oh, there's the officer. And there's the lindworm. Oh, they got an easy time, actually. They have a good comp for doing this with the bunch of polearm users. No. I was thinking, or I hit the free cam, even though that's only world map. We need to get right here, though. That's very fortunate of us to... Why aren't they getting the... I was about to say. Looks like the spear users weren't getting it, but I wasn't really focused on them, so I could have just been missing the polearm users swinging as that. See how low they get? Basically just not help them out with the lindworm. Because we do a lot of damage, and I don't want to get it too low so we don't get the fun of it. That may be low enough. Not quite. Crap. Oh, that's unfortunate. Yeah. Won't worry too much about that simply because we can always fight those ourselves. Like, unlike trolls, they don't regenerate health, so as long as we are prepared for the fight, those won't go so bad. But, trolls, we just didn't have the DPS required on our own to consistently do it. Without, like I said, either a named flail, a three-headed flail, or the two, like, just getting very lucky rolls on the two-hand. Because we constantly would have to roll above a 75. What's this right here? Anything? Nothing really? Okay. It just looked weird there. Like it was supposed to be a special event or something. I guess we didn't get a cartographer pop-up, so. Nice we're actually seeing lindworms, though. I forget if Ifrits will fight serpents. Also, this nomad camp's kind of in a terrible spot. We'll head down here and then, like, circle back around. You know what? Hold on. I'm getting tired of these serpents. We're gonna get them up here. And we'll just take the fight. Back up probably 2 tiles. We may be able to get them to pull us in now to where we can attack this turn. No. 1 more tile. Let them kind of waste a few of their turns. They'll move around us now. Perfect. We did take a bit of health damage too, so we do more damage there. And since we had all of them, none of these should hit. There's our killing frenzy active. They learned. They aren't gonna get anywhere if they keep surrounding us. So they pulled us away. We do need to recover. Oh, wait, how does snakes have reach? See how long we'd be able to tank this anyways. But I didn't realize snakes had reach, or was that just displayed weird there? Go ahead and try that again. Other option is if one moves like a 1 tile away, we can go ahead and go attack it. They're going to want to surround us, but they won't get to attack from all the movement. At least most of them won't. Our mutated bandit taking on the serpents of his homeland. We do have berserk or killing frenzy now, so just getting snatched around. And we'll just go ahead and finish them off rather than trying to round swing, if we can. Really? Let it play out. Resolve still being the issue. Really do just need that potion for it. We'll go back here. Because we didn't even lose enough health there. Oh. Oh, never mind. I was gonna say we can go back and fight the Lindworm for the XP, but none to be had there. We'll just go straight in, though. We have enough food. You know what? Revenge. Back here, serpents. We don't need all these serpents around here. But we do have underdogs, so unless serpents have an extra bonus for surrounding other than just the backstabber, we should be resisting it. Which they may. That may be something where they have a special perk, essentially, for it. And I guess they do still get 5% from each one. We can go ahead and recover here. Go ahead and finish those off. We also don't have the highest melee defense. I do understand that. Even after a round swing, we're not, like, untouchable. We didn't get that good of a brother to start this with. I guess I can just rest a little bit, get our health back, even if we don't need much. Also let our armor recover a bit. Looks like Ifrits and Serpents are down here too. Still. So they've wandered off. Unknown garrison. Go ahead and swap armor. Make a save. And we'll head right in. Yeah, this contract's easily doable. Compared to the other Nomad one. 28 Nomads is very different from 8. did daze or stun him. We're not going to get a round swing off, so we'll just not do anything. It is mainly mace users. Since we have regeneration now, I am fine leaving the spear users and taking out like some of these mace users instead. Take him out next. Mainly because he's two-handing. The ones with the shields may not stun as often, because they have extra actions they can do, but he will. Take him out next. Or we'll take this guy out since he didn't shield him. And we'll just go ahead and take him out. And we'll just run him down. No reason to let him get away. But we can head down here, turn in our contract. I do want to check what's right here, though. There could be something here. And there's not. It's just a little island. But we have our contract finished. We get paid. That'll put us back over 10K. May be able to do this. How good's our armor? Go ahead and equip the spear. As long as they don't reach us immediately. But that'll at least weaken all of these. Okay, they don't have overwhelm either. Except for this one. This one we need to take out. Heavily injure these two. And we are fine going ahead and recovering. If anything. Well, we won't be able to keep the stamina though, is the problem. Kind of just weaken all of these, see if we can finish as many as possible. The injured ones are less of a threat. That is a huge bleed, though. I don't know if it's one we'll survive. We'll see. Nope. Over 30 health and bleed there. I believe each of those is 10, so it's actually ending up like, let's see, we had around 6, so that's around 60 or 70 health there per turn. A little rough. Even with the hyena potion, that'd still be 30 a turn. It's actually a 95% for them to hit, too, so they're having to roll 5% to get through. So it's very unlikely they'll get through. And those ones will eventually come back when they recover their morale. But, yeah. I mean, good enough there. We want to take this one out guaranteed, so I'll be just focusing him when he gets in. What is our chance to hit with a round swing on him, though? 83. And we stunned 3 of them. I should have swapped to the spear to poke it. Oh, that was my mistake. I shouldn't have been greedy and just, or like, I guess in that case, lazy. I should have swapped to the spear and just poked at him. That way we got the guaranteed kill there. Yeah, the overwhelm's gonna kill us now. How's their... Yeah, they're not even low on fatigue. And we died to the bleed. Too bad you... I would equip a bandage, but you can't use a bandage while engaged. Aww. If we had killed him before, that would have actually saved us, too. I want these hyena pelts. The initiative is huge. As long as we don't die to that frenzied one. The frenzied one is literally just the only true threat there. I mean, we'll get fatigued out by the others, but, I mean, can't do anything about that. Take one more stab at it. But yeah, his overwhelm will kind of screw with us heavily if we allow it to. So he's always priority number 1. I almost hope they don't break, they just hit that point. Reason being, if they do, it will stop them from having a high chance to hit us. Yeah, it's negative 30% chance to hit. I mean, I could break one of these by poking them. We can also get him lower to where he's not a threat, though. But as soon as he dies, these 3 should break. It's just if we'll survive to that point. That's 50. $60. I think that's 60 damage there. Oh, we did live. But we're dead this turn from bleed, even if we don't get hit. Which we did. Nope. I'm surprised. I thought we'd die there. We can maybe... Nah. I was about to say we could maybe kill that one. We'll leave it alone. We don't quite have the defense for that. And it would just be basically relying on spear walling to take care of them. I mean, if we had a sword, I could riposte there. That would also work. That would probably give me more attacks too, but... So we may eventually look at getting a named sword with riposte as well. Or even just a noble sword. Basically take on the Swordmaster playstyle for a little bit. Alright, what is this? Hunt what terrorizes. It's a 3-star. This could be Ifrits. Ifrits, serpents are the two main ones I think this might be. Though, I mean, it could be hyenas. But I don't know if that's as likely. We'll teach him to fight man against man. Oh, the belly dancer got a bit more melee defense, and some of our people got a bit more melee. Sadly, he didn't get rolled in, but he's also too high of a level for that. Yeah, it's hyenas. Some hyenas. Only 6 of them's fine. No frenzied ones. Oh, well, there's a frenzied one. So, priority number 1, obviously him. If he breaks, that's also good. That works. If we were to swap... This is 27. We could still potentially get one off. Yeah. And there we go. That does it. Alright, and we swap back to the spear now. We got the morale check that it let us get that, and we got the 2 hyena pelts we needed. And that's some extra crowns for us. Grab some more tools. Real quick, we'll check the merchant here one more time. Nothing. What about here? Also nothing. We should probably grab another one of these. And we'll take a ride right on back to the arena. Nothing there yet. Anything in here for sale? Any more potions? More initiative potions. Need a few more resolve potions. More beasts. We'll take that after the arena. Nachos. 3 of them, so it's large nachos. Back up 1. Let them try and rush in. Okay, so this one dies first. Got a stun on it. And actually, I guess we can take one of this one out first, since it got low enough. It'll give us Killing Frenzy for hitting this one. That's an unfortunate miss. It tried to move there, I'm guessing. Alright. And I believe we need, what, 2 more fights for our arena fighter? Yeah, we need, or like our arena gladiator commendation there. You know what, we'll just go ahead and repair here. It's 200, but it'll make it to where we don't have to wait so long. Make a save and we'll go hunt down whatever is terrorizing this place. If it's Ifrits, that can actually be good. They may injure us. We have the extra resistances. It's more hyenas. It's always hyenas. So it'll probably be 1 frenzied hyena and the rest of them will be normal. Actually, is there a frenzy? I don't see one here. I guess not. We probably won't have the fatigued around swing, but we may. Oh, no, we do. Okay. We didn't finish this one off, but we injured at least 3 of them. We can kill this one. Reason being, it's injured, but it's not flagged at all. So, it's the most valuable one to kill. Then we'll go for, say... We'll go for this one next. It's also not flagged. There we go. Next is that one, so it forces the full health one to run away. And we'll run them down. It looks like because we have Troll Blood, it just always sets our health back to full. Looking at it, so we don't need the doctor then. Or not the doctor, the cook. Need to get our resolve up. And that also means we'll always, as long as we have armor, it's not too rough of a fight, we always are ready. It'll be a day before we get a contract. And we'll just go ahead and get the extra resolve from the arena. Oh. But having the Troll Blood's much nicer. It also means we can rapid fire contracts as long as we're not taking too rough of them. Or if we get injured somehow. But even then, I can take a potion. Nachos. 3 of them. We're at 70%. So we should be fine. We need to back up. Probably 1. That's unfortunate. Swap back to the flail and just do a round swing. We only hit this one, so... Go ahead and work on this one instead. It's the most damaging one. The other 2 will just give us a damage buff while we deal with this one. This one also has the highest chance to hit us. Oof. Once we get the Idrock helmet, we'll be super tanky. Because that'll be, what, 30 health a turn? Because I believe it... Okay, really? I believe it causes a 20 health regen a turn. There we go. Let's go ahead and finish this one, too. And he'll... No, he's not going to try and do it. Go ahead and swap to the spear for next turn. He's low enough. And there's our 3rd arena fight. Or not our 3rd, our 5th. And we can go ahead and sell like that. Grab some more food. Otherwise, go ahead and sell these nomad parts. Or like, nomad weapons and such. We can also go ahead and sell all the serpent parts. And turn our... okay, no, there's no taxidermist here. I was about to say turn our hyena parts in. We'll go ahead and grab 2 more initiative potions. We'll also grab a poison. Just in case we can make use of it. I would very much like to get a goblin poison. Some goblin poison would be great for dealing with, like, orcs and things of that nature. Alright, and we got our ambition done. Check that one more time. We'll go back here and check it one more time. I doubt it changed. No. And we go up to here. Nothing in here. Go ahead and make a fur mantle. Grab another resolve potion. Hunt down what terrorizes again. And hunting down serpents. Was kind of hoping for an Ifrit contract to see how we stack up against those. Being nimble with the extra resistance to injuries may make it, and us prioritizing with a blunt weapon, could make it to where we don't have to worry about them. Go ahead and just set this to repair still. Serpents. What is that, 7? We'll see if we can drag him down to the army here. Just to guarantee it. There we go. They should be close enough that the army gets involved. And they do. Oh, it's a full set of gunners, too. Yeah, we don't want to push up then. Not quite yet. Let those gunners do their work first. Yeah, they're just gonna shoot, not caring whatsoever. The army's being pretty defensive, looking at it. Well, we still get snatched forward, but that's not a huge deal. As long as those cannoneers don't fire on us. And this is the downside of being allied with southern militias. They don't care. You're in the way of the cannons? Well, you're eating a cannon shot. Even if it's not a good idea. They follow the mentality of Skaven, if you ever looked at Warhammer. What's friendly fire, but just predicted casualties? Or acceptable losses. The southern militia should have this on the rest of these. Just in case they don't. I'll still push up and help out, though. No need to be a complete freeloader. Though it's probably not the smartest idea with these guys in the back. Case in point, though, with friendly fire being just acceptable losses. Oh, it's a single serpent left. Better shoot it with a shotgun. Right in between everyone. And we'll head back up. What was the damage roll on our whip? Okay, it wasn't. It was just the less fatigue. That's why we grabbed that. So we may have to upgrade that later on. But it works. I think technically a barbed whip is better from the barbarians, but we don't have one, so we'll just make do. It's slightly shorter trek, I believe, to do that. Even if not, it's 100 crowns. It's not a huge deal. More nomads up there. There we go. Not a great roll, honestly, though. It's got extra chance to hit and extra effectiveness against armor, and that is it. Actually, no, it's got extra fatigue. It doesn't even have the extra chance to hit the head over a normal one. We'll leave that one. It's not a great roll, and we'd be better off just spending our crowns on a normal one at that point. Grab a few more tools. Go ahead and sell the nomad hat and the serpent's jewels here. We'll head back up and take a ship up top, if anything. I don't believe... Okay. Well, I guess we're fighting some outlaws. Any flails? There's a flail. So we get basically that same thing for free, though. For how as much benefit from it. Because it didn't even roll that much extra damage against armor, I don't think. It was maybe 14% or so. Which we're not really worried about the armor damage as much. He just gives us a lot of extra damage, so we will leave him. And we'll take out these guys. They hurt a lot more. And we will have to deal with the archers. Good. The archers are at least hitting their own. We're leaving him, and we're hitting him, if anything. Okay. Gonna get whittled down by them. We at least less than how many we're getting hit by. He may finish us off. Nope, we get hit by an axe. Unfortunate. Feeling greedy though, so I want that flail. I want our crowns and I want the three-headed flail. So if anything, we'll back up. now. We'll back up and we'll try and get them to where the archers don't have a high chance to hit us. We'll try and get behind like some cover or something. If we get behind some cover, they'll have a very low chance to hit us. I don't like that there's a whip user, but we can't really do much about that. Okay. All the archers. This will also give us a chance to heal off the archer's damage. That is another benefit of the Troll's Blood. Running away actually has a benefit with it. We can literally just kite until we get our health back. Okay, that's a good spot. So we're going to try and get right here. This will give us cover from the archers. It'll give us a little bit less of a surrounding effect on us. And we can kind of make use of that. They'll still be able to hit us, but not as often. Just go ahead and swap to the spear. Poke him twice. Ooh. Everything hitting, huh? Alright. He's got one hit, too. Man. They rolling 30s or they rolling 70s there? With how often they miss. I know it's a 1 in 3. It's not a super low chance. But it's low enough it shouldn't be happening quite so frequently. At least if you compare it to our rolls of the same nature. We'll get right here, if anything. We'll at least get the defense bonus from high ground. It doesn't seem like they're really affected by the cover as much. Plus, their people will act as cover for us. You know what? You guys want to stay right out of the zone? Sure. Alright. They're gonna push up after. We'll wait for him to do that. I do want to take him out first. The scythe, will hit us the hardest out of them. I believe that's called a scythe. Also, it has a bleed attached to it. They do have dodge, so we don't have the biggest chance, or they do have some melee defense against us, but... At least take him out. Then we're taking out this guy. Good, they're actually hitting their own people and firing through. broke his foot. That'll ruin his initiative a bit. We can maybe recover off that and still kill him before he gets a turn. Unfortunate we took bleed there. Okay, we need to get back up on that. Can't quite afford to be on low ground with the archers. So we'll go ahead and break him. That did it. Okay, the archers are too much of a problem. We'll just leave that. We'll run. It'll hit our reputation a slight bit, but not enough to matter. We're competent now, though. At least in the eyes of the people. That we're working for in this. I don't know if I quite agree with that, but, hey. It's something. That Honor Guard serum would go a long way to dealing with these fights, though. Not having as much, or basically reducing the bow's damage by 50% is huge for those serums. And we'll just take the right hit. Just wanted to make sure we actually got out. I guess we could have gone down there and fought on the flag. Alright, you guys. Enough's enough. Got your win out of us. Attack those peasants instead. They deserve it. Waddle. I believe that's one of the places we can go to. No? It's not too far up either. Yeah, it's on our way. We can check Windburg while we're going up there then. Really? You guys are still chasing us even after the caravan went by. Oh, something was following us. We could theoretically fight Alps too now. We would get put to sleep a lot, but we wouldn't have to worry about dying more than likely, unless we fought too many Alps at once. And we could use the whip to guarantee hits on them. That's a little too high in fatigue for me to want to grab it. That is a good helmet. That's a cheaper one-handed flail, and yeah, it was only a little bit of fatigue off the weapon stats and a little bit of armor pen. Or armor damage, I mean. So this is actually more worth it than buying that named one. And we'll go ahead and we'll leave it off for now, but we'll continue up here. I guess we have the option of going against like berserkers to get our flail upgrade as well. Berserker flail would go a long way. We wouldn't have... Well then. We'll see how this goes. Probably not much better than the nomads. Then again, they don't have dodge. They also don't like to wear helmets as much. That sets him up. He should push up like right here. Thanks for getting rid of our killing frenzy, guys. I guess we'll try and hit his head. Or him, actually. Prioritize him, he does more damage. So realistically, we're just going to be round swinging here, since we have the stamina for it. And that did get us a kill still, so we still got killing frenzy. Because we have killing frenzy, we can theoretically one-shot him from behind his shield through his helmet. But we should take out this guy first. He's got the highest chance to hit us. Rolled 100. So, guaranteed miss. And we won't have enough fatigue for anything but a swipe. That does nearly break him, though, so we could theoretically kill, say, him in the back line. And some of these will break. And that'll free us up to attack a bit, or get a few more attacks in. Yeah, I broke him. We can go ahead and smack him. Want to leave this front line here just kind of wall us off from the others. Break his bone. That will heavily reduce his damage. Spear broke. Go for the mace next, since he's got reduced damage. He's the next biggest threat. Even though he has a higher chance to hit. Good, broke his hand. That breaks him and weakens their morale a bit more and lets him push in. And we hit him next. We just kind of work our way around Robin. And there we go. Everyone's flagging around us now. He'll push up and we'll hit him. Oh, he's staying back to guard the people, looks like. We'll go ahead and recover here. And let our troll blood do its work. Was trying to take the leader out there. Even if we take a hit here, it's fine. It'll just get us more damage. Against stuff like this, our Berserker's Rage will not come in as often. But later on, it will be much more useful. Go ahead and do a big swing. That'll break everyone at once. We'll do a huge morale check. And these two will be fleeing, so they'll easily be taken out. We can rush in right here. I don't care about killing him so much. Oh. Unless they just run off. block a few of the crossbow shots at least. Get our fatigue back. We're getting some buffs from the archers hitting us there. Get back to full fatigue. Move back right here. And kind of lure them in a bit. Just keep running back, letting our health recover. And there we go. That's what I was looking for. Little patch of grass. Now they have to come to us. We can just heal up. There he is. As soon as he gets one tile away, we'll move up and smack him. Oh! He wanted to get eyes on this person. We see where they are now. Alright. Take him out and they should kind of panic a bit more. And we can just wait in here. Just make use of our troll's blood. Deal with BS of archer spam. And head it right in there. We'll be able to take him out and then rush back to the bushes potentially. Maybe? They missed some, yeah. We can actually get up here and kind of corner him. We want to wait till we have enough to get back to it. Alright. And we get back here. This is how we have to deal with archers for now until we get the honor guard. We don't have a way to get them to rush us, and they won't run from just one person. Maybe get right here and he won't run. We'll see. Nah, he will. We can just leave, potentially. They don't want to let us get close enough. I don't think they're gonna let us get close enough. Oh, he might. Yep. Now if we can just hit him. How high is his fatigue? He is not very high in fatigue. So we just chase him down, though. We just kind of corral him back to the little flag area. Get right here, that way he can't run, and we actually catch up to him. We can finally deal with him for all the shots he hit. There we go. Archers are definitely annoying. At least when they're not running from you because they're, like, they have no one else to fight you in melee. Gonna repair all this. I do see that other group of 17, by the way, so we'll be heading off multiple groups of 17. Well, we aren't getting this one, so we'll take this to reroll our ambitions. And get our banner already. There's a bandit hideout. Get a bit more renown from that, even if it costs us 1,000. And we'll head up to, say, right here. Get a few dogs. We kind of ran out of them. One dog killed the other, and then, well, our dog died to a troll. And real quick, when we get here, I'll be taking just a very short break. Alright, but we'll grab 3 dogs. Alright, and we're back. Oh, we are kind of low on food now. Just go ahead and grab some tools. We'll head down here. It'll be quicker to head there, and we can get some food as well as check the weapon vendor. We need to get the noble contracts next, which we are competent, so... How far are we off from professional? Not very far. So we should be able to get noble contracts pretty soon here. That's when we start getting the spicy stuff. Like Scrate, Lindworm, and Unhold contracts. Scrates wouldn't be awful. That would give us immovable, I believe. Let's see what's going on here. What is this? I've never had cultists attack my people before. We'll get right here. I guess we're getting a bunch of cultist gear. Got any special things to them? They're nimble. Get right here, if anything. They've got health because of the nimble. They have overwhelm. Crap. They don't seem to have high melee defense, though. They do have dagger mastery. Alright. I don't know how we get out of this, really. I mean, we're not really at risk. Oh no, they actually have decent chances to hit too. I've never seen this event before, though. Is this part of the Ductville armor events, or is this just a random cultist attack you can get? I guess I should swap to the spear so we at least have a chance to hit. I don't know they can even kill us. With the piddly damage they'll be doing. Especially since the daggers will just ramp us up on initiative, resolve, and everything. There we go. We'll just keep poking this side, if anything. I do like how it's playing the Noble House's, like, combat music. This is a really good one. It sucks their overwhelm users, though. Gonna basically have no chance to hit here. At 28 with a spear. And we just want to keep taking out the people in cloth first, because they'll get turns before us, guaranteed. The thing is, I still don't think they're gonna be able to kill us by the end of this. I think that this is just gonna be a war of attrition. We unmasked the cultist. It's a random nobody. Guess that's why he's just got a normal dagger. Yeah, I think with Troll, they did 8 damage. If they hit frequent enough, they could theoretically kill us. I just don't know that they will. He'll eventually fatigue out too, because he's using a dagger and he's going for punctures. So we may be fine there. If anything, we will recover here and try and get 2 hits in. But it's 24 of these guys. We got 2 lucky hits in. Yeah, they're slowly gonna just start doing no damage, though. Okay, we need to get our turn first so we're not so low. I guess we could take off our armor, even, and try and get our turns first that way. If we need to. Yeah, they're not horrible chances to hit either. That's a rough event there. Like I said, I've never had that one before even. I don't think I've ever actually fought cultists in general. I've never had the luck to get the Dukval, like, event to actually pop up when I've even been going for it. I know it's a day 200 event, normally. That's about all I know about it. So this is before our bandit fight, even. Since we're back at Windberg, go ahead and rebuy our flail. Make a save here with the flail. And we'll head up this way. And well, we do have to turn in for Waddle. We'll go up through here, if anything. Try and discover some stuff on the way through. When we get to Waddle, we should be able to pick another ambition. I would like the Orc one, if anything. That one may be the best. Yeah, that or goblins. The only problem with goblins is, as we've shown, ranged is our kryptonite. And goblins love their range. We'll take that. We can take a boat back there. I guess our other option would be to have a sword there with riposte and just hope and pray we get enough hits in. I mean, that would be an option. They were hitting us frequently enough that may not work, but at the same time, I mean, even a hit every now and then is fine. It's just we get fatigued out very quickly without the Fallen Knight serum. It's from all the misses against us even. Which, if we get the Fallen Knight serum and we get to reroll, dodge would not be bad. Dodge would actually be really good at that point. Because we could just infinitely riposte. There's a good axe. Actually, that's a great axe. Quite literally. We'll get one more armored hound. We'll go up here and check the Long Tusk's den. If we can get, like, some mushrooms, that would be nice. Also a flail. Like a Berserker's flail, I'm meaning. We won't be able to do the Sergeant, maybe? So we'll get the noble houses. Let's see. Many orc berserkers. I don't think we have a great chance against this, even with our setup, but I'll try it. We can maybe take out a couple at a time. Get up here. We can theoretically just round swing here. Actually further back is better. Right on this one, where we can't get fully surrounded. And we're close enough we can retreat. Maybe. Go ahead and lower our fatigue. We'll see if they advance enough. No, they don't advance enough to... We'll get all three hit. They're rolling 5s against us, so he's a priority. He's already building up damage. Yeah, they're rolling 5s against us when we have a bit of melee defense, so this is fine, potentially. We're gonna have to recover, which is less fine, but that makes them roll 11 instead. Ow. Ow. Okay. They went from rolling 11s to guarantees, clearly. We can maybe get one extra round swing up if we take one of these. And maybe have enough initiative with that. We'll see. And we'll just try and plan to do something similar. We just need that one tile of, like, good ground here to do that with. Which I think our tile is right here. For now. Okay, there we go. No high ground around us. One spot not filled. We can eventually hire like an indebted with iron lungs. That'll be great, by the way. Unfortunate we didn't resist the stun. I'm going to wait. Yeah. Ouch. Really? I guess they're 43, so that's breaking. There. I should have swung, got in the melee defense, and then gone for it. Clearly, they hurt. Going in with extra initiative. I could try and spear wall, I guess. Get up on some high ground, spear wall, and then do it. They don't have a lot of armor. And that could maybe whittle their morale down. They're gonna wait for us to put down the spear wall, though. Yeah, they're just gonna wait it out. Let's see, one more time. Yeah, the Berserkers will actually leave it alone. Looking at it. So... Alright. Well, we tried that. Need a stun here. Ouch. I believe that stops us from round swinging. Yeah. We want to take out the cleavers first. Anything that can attack more than once, we need to take out. And we do need the extra melee defense, so we can't really put off attacking for a turn. Now the real question, can we survive enough stray hits? He's next. Ow. And we missed. And he finishes it off. Alright, so yeah, they ignore spear walls. They'll, like, just sit there and piddle around waiting. Since they ignore spear walls, what are our other options? We've got a cat potion and a, what's it called? A, recovery. We could do a resolve potion too. Do a poison. Poison on each of them would do a little bit of damage a turn. It's for the next couple of attacks, so we'll try it. Maybe be able to apply it to everyone around us and whittle them down that way. The other thing I might need to do is chug a resolve potion. There's a good spot for us to be. There's an oh crap moment. We will go ahead and use the poison. Next few hits do at least 6 points of damage. The next few hits. Good, we resisted the stun. We resisted both. We'll go ahead and poison this one to get some extra defense. It'll also let us, what's it called, have more defense for this turn. Okay. That didn't work out. We started breaking too quickly, so we do need a resolve potion. Yep, I figured. Well, we camp for however long it takes to stop being sick. Wait. Apparently that's immediately. Huh. I could maybe force them to waste a turn with that. We'll see. Got our bit of high ground here. That's actually a better spot. Can we make it there in time? Not. Okay. We can get up here at least. And apply our poison. This will make it to where we can only be surrounded by 5. We round down. Everyone gets poisoned. Well, 2 do. Which is better than none. again. That's working out better. And then we just have to hope we can recover and survive a turn without breaking or anything. Wait to see what they do. Come on. No big hits. No major stamina loss. Okay. And those two are breaking, so that eats up some turns. That stun is probably going to get us killed, since we can't recover this turn. We will at least recover enough to do a single round swing, maybe. Yeah, we do. Because of the recovery potion. And that kills two of them. And injures this one. The broken arm. That is awful. Jeez. Okay. That one's fleeing. We got some melee. Some melee back to that. May survive. Oh. Well, we got our Berserker Flail, but that was rough. We had to pull out all the stops. Even then, we had to get very lucky. So we have that now. What's our fatigue look like with that? Not horrible. The main issue is, this will be what's... Oh, it's only 15. So if we really think we're going to be stammed out, we can swap to this. Or use one of those. With Iron Lungs, we can actually fully ignore that. If we get that to roll. And this will be a huge damage increase, because this hits for 70 to 120, versus this only hit for 65 to 110. But the other thing, 30% armor ignore, 15% chance to hit the head, and 125 effectiveness against armor, versus this only having the 15% and 30 with less damage. So this is a little bit better. It's not as good as I would like, still, but it is better than what we're using. The named flail will still end up being better overall because we can get more armor pen with about the same damage. And unfortunately, you cannot get a named orc flail. I really wish you could. I love how the Berserker chain looks. It's honestly one of my favorite weapons for two-handed users for that reason alone. Well, that and you can get one guaranteed as long as you fight Berserkers. We'll go ahead and sell some stuff. I know I get more money for repairing. I will repair those at least. I don't feel like paying for tools as much. And we'll be keeping our old flail. I'm not getting rid of it just because we have the Berserkers now. The other thing is the Berserkers does tank our stamina compared to this. So you know what? Go ahead and remove our helmet. Get a little bit of fatigue back. How much should that put us up with that? Okay. We'll get a little bit of fatigue back, though, and we'll go sell the other Berserker Flail. Grab some tools. We didn't get any mushrooms, sadly. That was actually the other major thing I wanted to get. But, with what we have already, I am feeling comfortable enough. We're heading back up here for something. Where was it? I know it was up here. Somewhere up here we did find the Idrak stuff. I know, very descriptive, but we did find the Madman's Cave. That's what it is. I believe we had to go here. Yeah. And we just go right back. We don't really make any money by doing this, but we get some rep. I think we actually technically lose money. But we get some reputation, which, I mean, helps. Actually, we barely made a profit there, because we got 690 or 680 there, and we got paid 200 something, or 180 something before that. So we just barely made a profit, or broke even by doing that. Which, I mean, I'm fine with that. It's at least free renown at that point then. Head up here and look. See if we can maybe just immediately upgrade past the Berserker Flail to a named one. And just have this in the back pocket for if our named flail gets too low in durability. If we kill an Orc Warlord, this Berserker Flail will just be a straight upgrade. But we might not see a Orc Warlord we can take out for a while. Do we have a Grave Robber in here? We do not. We'll go ahead and take this. Yeah, we immediately find thieves. You poachers sucks. Especially in the tundra. Looks like we got a good spot to ignore them, though. Oh, and it's just slingers. That's actually better. He's gonna advance. He's not gonna push up too much, but... Ah, we missed. Yeah, we stopped wearing a helmet so we can see better. For now. And we do have steel brow, so it's not like it changes our survivability as much. That causes them to flee. Go ahead and hit him if we can. We at least recovered there for morale. We're dazed, so we do have Killing Frenzy though to offset that. And we just instantly, like, nearly kill him, even while dazed is active. So while the slingers are annoying, they're not a huge threat. Oh yeah, we do have a broken arm still, too. So that's reducing our damage. We're just getting good headshots. We can maybe reach them if we have enough fatigue. We do not. We do for him, though. Not threatened enough by him. I'm just gonna move here. Lock them both down so we're not getting thrown at. He literally doesn't matter. He won't be able to outdamage your regeneration. So we just don't want to get stunned and make this take longer. Alright. And we get to bring this back now. For undead fights, I would probably unequip the Berserker Flail and go back to normal. Just because the initiative on top of the stamina usage would maybe wear us down too much for undead. But for, say, standard fights, we will use the Berserker Flail more often than not. We need a little bit of food. Oh, cheap furs. Well, cheapish furs. Go for that, and we will go for this because it doesn't spoil as quickly. Some more food's about to spoil. That's why we need it. Where was the Madman's Cave? Should be somewhere over in this direction. There it is. And we'll head there and start the Idrak quest line. With a Berserker Flail, I would not quite be able to outdamage the Idrak's healing consistently enough. But we could, if we get a good enough cleaver roll on the Madman's Cleaver, we could. We would have to take a potion first. But I mean, we would already be doing that. Ignore all those. We'll head here and check this out. Obviously, if I see a named flail in here, I'll be happy. But we don't. They don't have much supply of anything right now. Probably should grab one more thing of fresh food. We will head up here and see if there's a quest for us. Or while we head over there. We can take noble contracts, just about. Yeah. Actually, once the day passes and our ambition goes through, we can. Unhold. That would be the frost unholds we needed. Maybe? There we go. What's this contract? Nah, we won't take that right now. We will head out here, though. Because I can also check out how we fare against, like, a true goblin camp. I know it's probably going to be poorly, but we can at least see. 14 fatigue cost from our flail is pretty hefty, though. Don't really want to fight that. Looks like we're gonna have to. It's also 3 more fatigue, even with mastery. It'd be 5 without, over what a normal flail is. We kind of want to hit him. We will do a round swing when we can here, though. Which will be right here. And we may be able to take out multiple. Yeah, we just barely get enough for a round swing. Okay, so he's fleeing. These two are breaking. Or, like, wavering. We stunned him. He's the next target. He's a multi-hitter. Or him if we get our turn first. But the reason I'm targeting him, he's already injured. When they get fatigued out enough, we can recover even. And go for these guys. Good. He moved there so we can get rid of him quicker. I do want to take him out, though. That's an okay hit. As long as we don't get hit by the maces and stays, we are actually fine. I don't care about the stagger there. We take him out. He's also wavering, or breaking now. We take him out next. It's actually good he's doing decapitate. Ah, that sucks for the days. We gave him a concussion. He's no longer a threat. So we go for him next. So he'll start doing a lot of damage now that we're very low. Jeez. Ow. Broke his foot. Not the best injury we could roll there on him. Oof. He shouldn't be able to hit at least. And we will hit him again. Ooh, that's probably death. Just because of how many rolls we're gonna get at a higher chance. Nothing yet, but I imagine either he is or he is going to finish us. Oh, not quite. And there we go. He should actually try and... Yeah, he'll run over here rather than taking his turn. Normally. He's got no helmet, so we go for him. Are they fatigued out yet? No. Nowhere near enough. When we get a bit more health, we can survive a turn without our defense. We will go for it. That puts him back to being pretty poorly off. So we'll go for him next. One less chance to be hit by a big hit. He's next. Yeah, him or him, honestly. And actually, he doesn't take it. Good. And we stunned him. That's another hit less. So we take him out next, and then we'll leave these two. Good. He's starting to use his initiative there, even though he had initiative lead. And now, I don't believe they can outdamage our regeneration. So we can go ahead and do this. You gonna stay? Really? We get to kill the drummer. He didn't want to leave. There we go. As you can see, the regeneration makes a massive difference. Where the few stray hits we get hit with don't necessarily guarantee a death. They just make it more likely. Without, like, you know, counting, oh, we get literally no more hits the rest of the combat. It makes it to where for a few turns, if we don't get hit, we can recover and kind of get back into a position where we can fight. Okay, people are sick, but none of the people we need to worry about. And we can go for the Madman. Get a named cleaver at least. We can hire a high-level bro to get the sergeant. It'll suck because we'll have to pay him a bit, and it'll be an expensive one, but we can. How good is his armor? Not amazing. But we can go ahead and do this. You can handle this, come on. Take on this madman. Net him up so we can guarantee the hits. And it just becomes a slugfest. Where we are going to be winning. By a landslide, too. What's his cleaver? Good against armor, but honestly a bad roll otherwise. No bonus to fatigue, no bonus to damage, just armor. So, not our best Madman's cleaver. I mean, it's better than nothing, though. I'm not gonna complain. And the reason I value the Barbarian Cleavers more, they do 10% more damage with Decapitate than standard Cleavers. Even like named ones. They have a slightly higher damage Decapitate overall. We won't go in there. Huh. If there's a shaman in here, that's not bad. If there isn't, that's kind of awful. We're immune to poison, so we don't have to worry about that. We'll get very tanky very quickly. But I wasn't really wanting to fight goblins right now. Because we're weak to range still. Like, they're gonna have literally no comms hitting us, and it'll just be our regeneration kind of carrying us through this. And round swing. Because, this is a big juicy one. Right here. The other reason is goblins have footwork, so we can't lock down their ranged units just by rushing up on like bandit ones. We didn't get a hit there, but it doesn't really matter as much. We should actually take him out. He's two-handing. Goblin daggers are no real worry. I guess they're short swords. They're daggers. Go ahead and hit him next, if anything. We can maybe run down to this one. I don't know that goblins will run either when we're fully done with their ranged units, is the other big problem. Or their melee units, maybe. That's gonna hit. No? We're getting lucky. Yeah, the more we get hit, the tankier we get. Just, can we survive long enough? We don't have enough fatigue to do that, but as long as that one doesn't move, we can run down there. And that'll threaten him. Yeah, they won't run. Get right here. 3 tiles away, we can reach him. And then we can reach him right after. And we can actually work through this. Okay. Yeah, they're gonna footwork away. Well, he's not. He's gonna stay kind of close so we can do this. And we got it. I guess we're fine fighting goblins now. The regen alone is enough, since they do reduce damage. Just not as much as I would like. I got rid of the shaman, so I'm no longer interested in fighting that anyways. I do want to fight a shaman to get the guaranteed breakout. Though I would rather have the ambition and get the necklace. Depending on how good our regen is by the end of this, we may actually be set for fighting the Goblin City, too. We'll try the Tomb of the Old Kings. First, without a resolve potion to see. It's undead. There's gas. I don't even have a whip, so yeah, we're just gonna retreat. There's no real reason to fight this, except for obviously getting him. Wait, there's not gas? Never mind, hold on. We got this, as long as we don't break. So we need to get in a spot where we can't get surrounded. At least not super easily. Yeah, there's no gas here. Actually, in fact, right here. we get high ground on top of, we get some bushes to stop them from getting around us. Bunch of fallen heroes. And there is a necromancer, so this is going to be rough still, but not undoable. The fact there's no gas makes me confident we can get away with this. Because there's so many fallen heroes, we could even say, like, take a few out and make this fight easier overall. Because we could retreat after killing most of them. Let the necromancer say resurrect one and then just run immediately. So it's like a necromancer and one fallen hero. Alright. It looks like he's going... Yeah, we're still going to break, though, is the problem. It's not quite. Also, the flail isn't the best weapon for dealing with undead. Ideally, I would be cutting off the heads of all these little ones. You don't do it to nameless heroes because they don't care. Of course, now he won't hit us. Yeah, they have fearsome, so we'll leave that alone for now. We did kill the madman, which is our main goal. I'm just trying to see if we can even get out. Nope. Our troll blood might actually make this take too long. Depending on how much damage they can even do to us, I'll potentially just save quit. Well, quit. Yeah. Because of the spot we're in, this is gonna take too long. That would be very good for us, though. If it wasn't for the breaking, I would actually say this feels stronger than even the gladiator save we had. It's just the morale is really the killing blow for this. We can get back to civilization, check a few more shops. Gonna get a bit more prepared. Idrok, I'm going to have to take the cleaver. There's no other option we really have there. I also I'm not quite comfortable with our melee defense for the Idrok. But, well, at the same time, we don't have to care so much. It's mainly our guy breaking that I'm worried about. Let me try and find it real quick. Where would it be? Like up here? We'll see. Try and find it so we know where to go when we're prepared. I will be taking a potion for no wounds, a fatigue potion, a initiative potion, and a what's it called? A potion for fatigue recovery. Had to think there for a second. We discovered another barbarian camp. Not too surprised, there's a bunch up here. A Daedrock forest can probably spawn in here somewhere, so we'll check. I haven't seen the Black Monolith thinking about it, but we got a huge spot that we know where it could be. Okay. Doesn't look like it's down here. I believe the Idrock generally spawns around like a forested area. So maybe like right here. Let's see. Oh. Huh. He improved our belly dancer quite a bit. Let's see. What's he become after that? Kind of fixes his fatigue a little bit. He's got iron lungs, which I believe can be given to him eventually, if we're lucky enough. Now that we have a brother with it. May take a bit, though. I'm just gonna check a little bit more around here. We do have the scout, so we'll be able to see it easier. Actually probably right here. Like in there or down here even. We'll check down here. But the last thing I would be needing now is a Necrosavant potion, which we're definitely set up to do. It'll just be very iffy on the resolve. So it's not there, it's probably around here. Somewhere. In like this region, more so. I'll probably scout that out off stream, if anything. We'll head up here, check this out. There's nothing here. Probably take one. We'll just call it there. Oh well. They're named Whip. That one's just worse than the one we already have, even. Oh, it's got damage roll. Yeah, it's got 5 more damage, max. But we'll sell all the goblin weapons here. Go ahead, and all the barbarian weapons. Except for our cleaver. With Lone Wolf, our stats are probably high enough, though. We can fight the Idrock, thinking about it. That's just straight up worse than that in many ways. This might actually be... That's a higher potential damage. Due to decapitate. But... Three-headed flail would not be a horrible option either, as a two-hand option. Okay, bad price is on that. Nothing there. Let's check the contracts. We'll do that next. We'll head back over there. Alright. But that is where we'll be calling it. Hopefully everyone enjoyed. If you did, feel free to drop a follow. It'll allow you to get notifications for when I go live. And it helps me grow. I'm halfway to affiliate now. Roughly. So. But if you did enjoy, well, even if you didn't enjoy, hopefully everyone had a good time. And have a great night.